My lords, my ladies, and everybody else not sitting on a cushion, good morning. I'm the Princess Knight VTuber, Ragnar, and I let my Discord pick what we did next, and they said play JRPGs, so I'm playing this, which is probably not one that you've heard of. It's fairly obscure. It came out around the same time as Final Fantasy VIII, so it just kind of drowned. But it's really unique. It has a really interesting battle system. The plot is kind of interesting. It's not like groundbreaking or anything. So we'll watch the FMV, which is full of lies, and then we'll get started. Okay, cool. This game is also kind of interesting. It has like basically an all-star voice cast except for Noah's voice actress. Gala's voice actor has had steady work playing like old guys who die. Vaughn's voice actor you probably know best as being Garrod Ran in Gundam X. It has Ishin Chiba in it, although I'm not sure who they voiced, probably Court. That's Jin Kazama. And the rival character is voiced by the same guy who voices Ganondorf. And Noah's voice actress didn't do much other voice work, but she did get involved in the animation department of Silent Hill. Silent Hill 2 specifically, of all things. What could possibly go wrong? Unusually for a JRPG, you can actually skip this intro by pressing select, which is like super rare. this kind of like full 3D map is also pretty unusual for a JRPG on the PlayStation. Most of them went for like pre-rendered backgrounds and so on. It does cause the PlayStation to chug a little bit though. I really like the music in this game too, with the like woodwind instruments and the like tribal-esque drums. It's really nice. Now we just have to immediately do some menuing. Camera normal, select command. There we go. We meet Mei, who is Van's girlfriend. Not that either of them will admit that because Japan. So it's important that you answer Mei positively during this sequence. Which I will get back to in a minute. We're just going to duck down to the beach. Let's talk to people. I love that the like the patron deity of the warrior monks is a god of strength and love. Like, not just like strength or whatever, but no, strength and love. Hang on a second. Like immediately before I started on stream, I took a bunch of painkillers because I was busy yesterday and the day before moving like a literal, not figurative, ton of stuff from one storage unit to another. So I'm all stiff and sore, and like right before I was going to start streaming, I tried to like breathe water, which is a bad idea. It's still in my throat a little bit, so it's like I don't really want to be like into the microphone. So here's where the combat system gets a bit interesting. So instead of having just like an attack command, you like do kung fu to people. So this is your defense command, which in addition to increasing your AP, also increases the length of your action gauge. And you take less damage on that turn. So you gonna do? What are we gonna do? Somersault, right? Damn, hang on a second. I'll pull up. Because you don't have a lot of stuff that up down. Oh wait, do I have enough room for... Yeah, I only have enough room for 4 inputs at the moment. So if you do the correct input, then this happens. And you get an art, which costs action points to use, but it does way more damage than a regular attack does. So like, unlike most games where it's like, oh, we'll use like swords and stuff, it's like, no, you fight a giant monster, you do kung fu to it. Like, no matter what. I really like the faces in this game though, because in like PSX era games, faces were kind of really rough to do. FF7 kept like the kind of chibi style faces, but it didn't usually have much animation on them. And then FF8, because of the really like pixely nature of the game, the faces weren't really like animated outside of combat at all. But this game had like really focused on making it work. So for example, May gets this like blush and turns red all over. Then Vaughn walks in, sitcom like Seinfeld sitcom laugh. Mind gutter out. So as you can see, this is kind of how we're getting on. We have... Well, I didn't hear anything. So we've got like high walls that help keep the mist out because it's only facing onto the ocean, so you get the ocean wind, and people like go out through the heavy gate and hunt for food. Unfortunately, the one with the unique model is not doing great. It's also worth mentioning that the mist is a pretty new thing. As Tetsu came here before the mist spread everywhere. So for like people in living, it's in living memory of when you could actually like go out and before COVID is in living memory. Wake up, Crono. Oh, whoops. I grabbed that one. I think I forgot to grab the one in May's house. So I'm just gonna take a quick save. This is what save points look like. I had a quick run around a couple of days ago to make sure that everything was working, and it looks like it's gonna be okay. Villain teleportation, the classic. What do you think? I think Ridley Scott's gonna sue. Unironically, that cutscene is really good though. Like, you don't get a particularly good look at it, and on like your old CRT, the darkness, it would be sufficiently dark that you usually can't see more than like the glowing bits in the eyes and teeth, which made it extra creepy. Okay, what do we do with the creepy fire chicken thing? Well, first we defend ourselves. And then we do kung fu to it. Just shy. These have about 100 HP. Oh! It's the attack that you don't want to see. Okay, so we run over to May's house. We say the mist is here. Then we say let's go to Van's house. Now this is important. By doing this, we get an accessory called May's Pendant, which slightly raises your maximum HP. It's not immediately useful, but the benefit is that the way that you level up spells in this game, because like there's like 30-ish spells, and as you use them, they level up and get like new effects and benefits. You can use this to like quickly level up healing spells, because spellcasting animations take forever. Oh, nice. I totally forgot that Nene could do that. We don't need to fight these things. We're actually going to run down to the Genesis tree in the middle of the village. Up, left, down, I think is the input. Nope. Don't do... Yeah, that's what I didn't want to have happen. I'm pretty sure you don't even get like extra experience if they do this. Okay. So I actually have a copy of this game. This is technically my cousin's, but I pinched it from them and they gave it back. Like a while ago. And we basically figured out every part in this game like with pen and paper and practice, but that's a pain. Like, and I have like half of it committed to memory anyway, so I'm just using a little guide for it. Let's do left, right, up, left, because that's a useful one. Oh yeah, so this is the PAL version of the game. The difference between the versions is, I mean, the PAL version obviously runs at whatever fraction of the original speed was required to make the game work at 50 Hz, so it's probably like 25 frames, whereas the NTSC versions run at 30 frames, although the game does not have a very steady frame rate. The US version, so the NTSC U version, halved experience and money. Just the like tutorial stuff where you know, the main character is woken up and their girlfriend's dad dies and we are now getting our superpower. Naturally, you can't refuse if you want the game to run. And unlike what you would expect, for whatever reason, Meta as a RAS error is not vulnerable to the mist, so we can go out here and nothing bad happens to us. might actually take this opportunity and farm Gimard really quickly. So, Seru-type enemies, which are denoted by the, Oh, I can do 5 hits now, nice. Which are denoted by having the little elemental symbol on their nameplate. They continue to spells like this, so the character that beat them can acquire their power. So yeah, what was I saying? Right. So the NTSCU version, so the American version, halved experience and money gains, and like that's the only change that it made, so it's just like annoying to play. So I'm playing the PAL version. So if we go down to magic, you can see now that Van has Gimard, which is a fire element attack on one enemy that takes forever. I'll actually show it off because it's kind of cool. The prevailing theory that I know of is that they basically wanted the game to take longer so that it could be like, oh, this game is like 60 hours long, instead of being like 20 to 40 hours long, depending on how much time you make. Because this game doesn't have like a lot of side questing and it's only on one disc, so maybe they felt that it would like not sell well compared to Final Fantasy games, I don't know, but... So we go back to our place. Yeah, maybe. I mean, 1998, like, this is 1997, 98, so that's when renting was, like, at an all-time high. And it would be kind of weird to me to, like, I don't know. Was renting really putting that much of a dent in? I guess because... Yeah, maybe. I mean, renting was, like, a godsend for, those of us who didn't live in the city and like couldn't actually buy games without taking like a 2-hour drive, so... But yeah, that is a possibility. It was reverted for the PAL version, which is identical to the Japanese version, except that it runs a slightly lower frame rate, but... Okay, everyone, give your power to the Genesis tree so that we can defeat Cell. The like fully 3D area maps and like the rotating camera is really cool though, because very few like RPGs did that at this point. Like the only other one that I can really name is Guardians Crusade, or I think in the West it was called Night and Baby or whatever. Which is another game that I do actually want to play on stream at some point if I can find a copy. Yeah, pretty much. But it's a pretty obscure game, which can make it hard to find. Dies from cringe. I think, like, the faces in this are really expressive, which is, like, super unusual for a PSX game. It's honestly pretty impressive. Yeah, okay, the mist only came 10 years ago, so it's like a pretty short time since the apocalypse. Yeah, kind of. The models aren't great, especially compared to FF8, and like this came out in the same year as FF8. But the faces are way better than FF8 and even better than FF9, honestly. And FF9 used a very similar technique for its faces, so... So there's our quest. We're not jumping straight to saving the world. We're, our first, like, move is that we're gonna try and find May's mother. Do I? Yeah, okay, we're onto the entrance first. Incidentally, if you come back here and you don't have the equipment that May gives you in your inventory, she calls you out for it and asks what happened to it. You're up. So, foot armor in this game is... the way armor works is a bit unusual. So, your attack is influenced, like, solely... like, the weapons solely influence your attack. And your, like, chest piece is defense for both upper body and lower body attacks. But boots are... like your leg wear, since your characters will do kicks, also influences their attack as well as their lower defense. So headpieces are like the least important part. And I need to equip Mage's Pendant. It's actually a percentage boost, so it's not like instantly super important, but it is like a relatively reasonable one. How do you... Nope, that's the map button. That opens the menu as well. No, okay. I couldn't remember if you could actually rotate the map, but I guess not. And as you can see, the character's model actually changes when you equip them, which is like very, very rare for this point in history. I mean, lots of games still don't do this at all either. Especially after people made fun of Lightning Returns for doing it. I mean, there's only like a limited number of models, so a lot of it is just like palette swaps, but it's still really cool that it happened at all. Yeah. You went up with Rainbow Pimp Gill. Those statues over there will teach you about the game if you need to know anything. I don't know anything that they don't already. Like I don't need to know anything because I already know everything that they teach you. But it's useful to have an actual like little tutorial thing there. This game isn't exactly complicated. Its combat system is unique, but it's not like difficult or like has anything really hidden from you, unlike, for example, Xenogears. Oh, I don't want to fight you. That's why I didn't want to fight you. I was hoping that I'd get out of here before they could attack me, but we didn't get there. Everything. Ah, nice. Okay, so see how this one is like hovering in the air? If I do any low attacks, they'll miss because there's nothing there to hit. Some enemies also don't have like a small, so high attacks will miss. But what I'm going to do is, so I did 5 commands here. You notice that I did, if I just go back, you'll notice that I did left, left, down for power punch, and the last hit of power punch, which replaces the low command, hits mid, and then right up. Down, right, up is the command for charging Scorch. So even though I'm doing like so this is the inputs for 2, 3 input commands, but I'm going to do both of them in 5 inputs because you can like chain one into another, which is really awesome. This actually works no matter how far like along the chain you go, but because characters have fixed arts, there's only like so many opportunities to do this. So that one is like my go-to for Vaughn, since it's 5 inputs, and to chain into any of his like to chain his 4-hit combos you need 6 command inputs to do one of his like easy combos, but since 4 input commands also take a lot more AP, it's not always a good idea to do that. So Door of Light is an escape rope. Do not run out of these. My playthrough of this game when I was a kid, I like got stuck in the last dungeon because I didn't have the resources to get out, but I wasn't strong enough to beat the boss. That's not good. That's what I was concerned about. I'm just going to take a quick heal, I think. Don't do tailfire again, thank you. It's tailfire that I'm most worried about, so I'm hopeful that this will do enough damage to put it away. Yeah, I do over 100 damage now, so that's good. Oh, treasure chest. Since we already confirmed that I can't kill these guys in one attack, it makes more sense to like defend and use the increased input gauge from using spirits. Nope. So like drake water is a superfood, as you can see. And that's what I'm looking for. Ah! Somehow this game like escaped the like Sony Sony America's thing at the time, where the guy was like, no, they're like, if a game has any voice acting, it has to all be in English. I think because they were just tricked into thinking that it was all just like random like gibberish and battle grunts rather than actual like dialogue. Oh, there's a knife right here. Damn it. Oh well. Ooh, okay. Yeah, we're not gonna mess with these guys. Drake ghosts, in addition to just like being immune to low attacks because they don't have a lower body to hit, have a very powerful magic attack and have a very like obnoxiously high block rate. And they have a lot of HP. That may not actually kill it. Okay, no. I think they have about 150 HP, but like, it's enough to be pretty obnoxious. At one point I was looking to speedrunning this, but the speedrun is like way too long for me to be able to do like healthily. Because I gotta eat like every 4 hours or so, or else very bad things will happen. Like when I was practicing, those were responsible for pretty much all of my deaths. No, I thought, okay. Some of those like little jar things have items in them, but I can never remember which ones. Get used to seeing Power Punch. It's like my go-to art for Van at this stage of the game, because it gets in 2 attacks with his weapon, which is like the strongest input that I have at the moment, and then the art command hits mid. So there's action that we need to rescue the Drake Kingdom. Without the key that handles the water sluice, whatever it is, we can't actually cross over the river to reach Byron Monastery. So like we have to do this because he's got the key. I love this though. He's like, okay, here's what we're gonna do. Since they were like, we have no idea how long this is gonna take and we can't do anything about it, we are going to lock ourselves away so that we don't hurt anyone with access to Drakewater, which, yeah. Like, we're gonna lock ourselves away with access to Drakewater, which you can live on, like, even without food. And we're going to put Seru on because you don't age when you're when you're equipped with a Seru and it's driven berserk by the mist. So then we're just going to wait until somebody fixes it. It's like actually kind of genius. Similarly, this is like my go-to 5-input combo because the low and the high are both eaten to do a mid-hitting art instead. So it hits mid, you fit in 2 weapon attacks, 1 Rasero attack, and those get more powerful as the game goes on. So it's just kind of really good. I believe that this cutscene is different if you don't have Gemard, although your odds of getting it are pretty high. Nice. So these teach hyper arts, which are special. The entire combo input is eaten to perform the art, but they usually do like multiple hits and have a high damage ratio, but they also take a lot of AP. Usually they aren't really worth using, but there are specific circumstances which make them so. For example, at the moment, I can't kill the skeletons with like a normal art without using Spirit first, but I could by using Tornado Flame. I really don't want to fight the goblin guys because it's really frustrating if they start stealing your stuff, but apparently I'm not going to get away, and I got poisoned. Great. Cool. Thanks, game. Oh, it got off. Fortunately, poison doesn't persist outside of battle. Which is good, because I do not have any antidote herbs or anything like that. Quick save here, because we're about to be in a long sequence. Yeah, you don't get to start seeing my favorite enemies until you get to Voz Forest and you start fighting like Kung Fu praying mantises. And now for someone completely different. Speaking of dreams, I had a dream last night. I was playing Bo in Monster Hunter Rise, except that it was a horror game. It was really fucking weird. And then, no. Did pickups not spawn yet? I guess not. Yeah, we should definitely get back to playing that so that I can actually like catch up on what's going on. Where did she go? Here we are. A geneticist. But yeah, unusually for a video game, Noah doesn't have access to anything in Van's inventory, and vice versa until I actually join up. Which, like, almost never happens in video games. So here's our chance to get in a couple of battles for experience to start building up some arts. You'll notice immediately that Noah has a much bigger action gauge than Vaan. That's because your action gauge size is tied to your agility. So Noah isn't as like tanky or strong as the other characters, but she can do the most attacks. So she's usually the DPS character. How many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Also, unlike where is it? Oh, I'm looking at the wrong thing. Wait, hold on. Do I have enough AP for that? Yes. It's a fairly common stance that you usually use. Normally you would have your hands around the other way, but in Noah's case, it's because, oh, yeah, that too. Okay, you'll notice that she also has 4 inputs by default instead of 3 like Vaan. So, yeah, I caught on when you said that. So since she can do 4 inputs, let's do this one. Wait, no, do I have enough? Yeah, I do. Yeah, she doesn't go down as far either. So this attack is pretty unusual. It's the only attack, like actual like attack art command, that can inflict a status on the enemy. And in this case, it can inflict charm, which is just as insane as it sounds. Yeah. So charmed enemies will either take no action or they'll attack other enemies. They break out if they get hurt by you, but not by other enemies. It's really stupid. Okay, that should be enough to reach 6 inputs, because I think that she reaches 6 inputs after Spirit at level 2. So now, how am I doing for health? I am kind of beaten up, so I'll go and ask Terra for a heal. I want to get in some XP like while I can and while there's free healing, because the first like real boss is actually pretty rough. So yeah, Tempest Break, you've just witnessed the future of Noah. I'm basically going to be doing that as much as possible. It's really powerful. So now we're going to pick off the black ones, because I can kill them in one Tempest Break. And we'll try and get an extra level before we move on. I knocked them over. That's right, those ones don't get up again that quickly. Oh, next level's a while off. Yeah, I'm not gonna grind out like 336 XP. Actually, does that respawn them? No, okay, let's go. The surest way to get something to happen in a JRPG is to tell someone that you have something important to tell them. It guarantees that something is going to happen. So here's a legitimate question. Noah and Terra have been stuck in this cave, like all of Noah's life, basically. Where'd they get the clothes? Like, to fit her? No, Noah has been here since she was a baby. Like, there are no spares. The correct answer is it's anime, don't worry about it too much. I'm pretty sure that doesn't happen if you actually use Lizard Tail already, but since it's a 3-input command, I don't have that much use for it apart from like chaining. But after a spirit, you might as well use Tempest Break since it does 4 hits. Well, hold on, can you do... Yeah, like the... You can... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6... Yeah, let's try doing that actually. Not in this fight, obviously, because I need to hit Theta. Thing is, since Tempest Break is 4 hits, and it's actually cheaper than doing 2 4-input arts, which will hit twice, it's kinda like there's not much reason to do anything else most of the time. So if we open up the map, you can see here that there's this building, which is what they were talking about in the Direct Castle notes, that they were like, oh, that's not good. You can't go there yet. That's kind of like the final dungeon of this arc of the game, but if you check out the entrances early, there's some pretty good loot to pinch. Yeah, that's right. These are slightly tougher than I would really like. Noah's damage output is kind of limited at the moment due to, like, no gear. Oh wait, hold on, this costs 28, doesn't it? Oh no, it's only 24. Okay, cool. Oh yeah, Noah is left-handed, so unlike every other character, her weapon attacks are with her right hand, and her Ras arrow attacks, once she gets hers, are with her left hand, which is normally not relevant, but it is kind of interesting. It also means that she uses a southpaw stance instead of an orthodox stance. There's a certain boss that can inflict the rot status, which prevents you from using certain commands. And so, like, depending on what it hits, it can affect Noah differently than the other characters. I think that's the only instance where it actually, like, matters at all, though. Yep. I do not have the AP for that. Have to be really careful to not walk too far away from this chest, because once you see this scene and leave it, you can't come back, so you just miss the treasure, like, permanently. Oh, don't steal, don't steal, don't steal. Thank you. So pump bats, you can't hit low, so... because they stand on those two little things, so then when you do attack them, you just kind of hit under them. Don't do Bloodsuck, thank you. So Viras have an interesting attack called Bloodsuck, which actually does more damage if you use Spirit that turn, rather than less. That one just nerfed out. You think? Oh yeah, I should pick up another one of her. Please don't kill it. Because this would have missed against the pup bat. Not the art, but the attack that led up to it. I love that in this setting, despite it being full of, like, you know, the typical, like, the usual suspects for monsters, the way that you fight them isn't by, like, you know, swords and shields and whatnot, it's by punching them. It's so great. Let's see, can I do... So these water items are like, sources in FF7. They increase the character's base stats permanently. So in this case, it gives Noah a much needed attack boost. So how are we going to fight a golem? I'll give you a hint. We're going to beat it up. With our almost bare hands. Because this game is awesome. It'd be nice if he'd attack Noah a bit more, so that I could do things other than cast Spirit like every turn. Is that the other way that your AP goes up is when you get attacked. So Like, I could spend less time doing spirit and more time attacking if he attacked me more. No, it doesn't know that, since she was literally raised by this wolf. I'm also gonna feed Noah the Guardian water because she, like, desperately needs it. That fight would have taken forever, which is why I kind of skipped past it. I'm like, nope, not happening. So phoenixes are what you'd expect. They're revival items. Villain teleports in. So now we're back to Vaan. So elixirs work like sources, but only for one fight. This one I want for like a very specific purpose. I love Vera's design though, because it's like it's such a cool take on the typical like bat type enemy. The like the laser wings and the swept head looks really cool. Thank you. So Vera is like your first healing spell, which is it's a fairly significant single target heal. All of the healing spells as they level up will also begin turning off statuses, which is one of the main reasons that I wanted Maze Pendant, because I can really quickly power level healing spells like off stream by like equipping the pendant to raise max HP and then did I go the right way or do you have to go left? There's a extra item here, but I can never remember which is the correct way to get it. And it's a weapon, so you like hold on, I think I actually just, yeah. So you definitely want it. Okay, not that one. Oops. I forgot to swap back to using an art. That's okay. I seriously have no idea like what inspired some of these designs though. Like Pump Bat is so weird. Like how did you even come up with that? You know, I did go the right way. Yeah. You can't just like... No, okay. I was curious as to if you could actually make the jump across the other side, but no, you can't. Pleasingly, characters' attack animations with their like weapon hand will actually change depending on what kind of weapon they've got equipped. So, for example, Van did that like outward slashing motion when he had the knife, but now that he has a knuckle type weapon, he does a back fist instead. And like it's actually a different animation. It's not just like the same animation but missing the weapon. It's like, that might not seem like much nowadays, but that was really uncommon back in the day. Definitely save here, because Caravan can just murder you. Boss music. Panic. Okay. I think I should be okay, because it's not like I was like running from every fight and then trying to beat the boss, but especially once he starts using Fire Breath, he can do a lot of damage, and you don't really have good healing options at the moment. Ouch. Fortunately, Noah outspeeds it. That's not guaranteed if you just run here. So... And that's what I was worried about. Because it does a lot of damage. Okay, fortunately my strategy of spamming Gamard worked out nicely. So with each Genesis tree that you visit, the character's Raseru will grow by 1 level, which actually increases the damage that they do when you use the Raseru command as part of a combo input. And it can change like their properties. So for example, Gala's one, once it levels up, it turns into a fucking drill. And so every time you use it, it hits like 4 times. it gave me a door of light for like this specific purpose, so. So a side effect of removing the mist from the area is that it also reduces the encounter rate significantly. It's like it actually makes traveling easier on you, the player, which is kind of nice. I love Noah. I also love that that guard just walks away like he's trying not to laugh. Also, this animation. Flap, flap, flap. And she was literally raised by a wolf, and like Vi is the first other human being she's ever met, so. Also, can I just mention, like, this wouldn't have been easy to translate, because, like, that's not, like, you'd read, like, Kurishi or whatever, in Japanese, so they had to, like, rephrase this whole thing to make sense in English. Now, to be fair, this game is like, you know, maybe half the size of FF7, so it has nowhere near as much tech. Oh yeah, Drake is great. Okay, so this is like the worst thing in the game. This incredibly important item is just sitting here. This adds secret items to most of the shops in the game, and there is no clue that it's here. Maybe it was one of these, no? Nope, I totally didn't. Huh? No, not in here. One of those rooms had a chest in the... like, blocked off area that the people were corralled in. Was it down here? Yes. I think there's another one downstairs again. Yes. No. I thought it was meant to be a swift water. Oh, it's this one, okay. I'm actually going to save this one because the third character that you get starts out incredibly slow. Like, he literally cannot use any arts at all without a, without using spirit first because he only has 2 inputs. So, I do like this, like what you get for killing monsters, since it's true. However, if you tell her that you don't know... Oh, nice typo. That buys things from stores. But if you tell her that you don't know, then he gives it to you for free. So... This one's kind of rude because you can't actually have a healing berry yet. Okay, well it can't be Mei, Lazam, or Tetsu, so it must be what? And for this you get 10 potions. A place that restores HP and MP. Ah! I couldn't find the spot to talk to him. So we're going to sell both of these. How much do these go for? That may actually be more worthwhile, but there's a really rough fight later on that I'm going to want that for. Oh, I can actually afford all of this. Nice. So that dries up the riverbed, so we can now cross. I forgot to rest. I'll get to rest at Byron, it's not a very far walk. Actually, I need to swing by Room Elm as well, because there's like a super important item to pick up. So if I go this way, I'll pass by the healing spring, so I can use that to heal back up. If I was trying to be like super like tryhard, what I could have done is I could have gone to Room and picked up the point card and then done the shopping. That sounds like a pain in the ass. So. Because the item that we're going to pick up is called the point card, and every time you buy something, it puts points on the card, and when you use the card in combat, it expends all of the points that the card has accrued. And actually, I wonder if there's anything if you talk to Lazam. I generally don't know. It spends all of the points that the card has accrued and does exactly that much damage to the enemy, and is unavoidable and unresistible. So you can use it to just turn off some bosses that you really don't want to fight. Oh, sick, okay. I'm back for you. Like, all of the items that he sells are really good. Like the ones that were highlighted in blue are the ones that the platinum card unlocked. But the target and defender chains are also really helpful because they basically like stop you from missing and help you, well, missing quote unquote. So they help prevent the enemy from blocking and they help you to block more. So really good. I think there's dialogue if you take Noah to meet May. Yep. I don't know how well it showed up on stream, but she has like the little like angry crosshatch thing. Okay, there's the point card. Oh, nice. Okay, so that's what gets added. I think from memory the value of the point card is like 1/5 of oh wait, I should go back and see Valentine as well while I think about it. I think the value of the point card is like 1/5 the value of the money expended, so I expended 1,000, so I got 50 points. Which is, sorry, not 1/5, 1/20th. That's how math works. Oh, I wonder if Tetsu's still... Yeah, he is, okay. So yeah, if you are like having trouble figuring out techniques, there's like monks of Byron throughout the land who will teach you like some of their techniques if you ask. So that's like one way that you can kind of deal with it if you can't figure it out yourself. And as soon as you cross the river, you fight over these things. It's like, feed me Seymour. I don't know why they thought that like a Little Shop of Horrors reference would be like the thing to do, but they obviously decided that it was. That's right, there's another entrance on this side. So I need to go back over here. See, there are 4 of these, and if you like don't get to them by the time the that you complete the misgenerator dungeon, then the treasure for them is just like gone. So please, no kiss of death, thank you. So Lipians have an attack that either does 1 damage or paralyzes you, and it's really rough. Like, paralyzed characters can't defend themselves either, so it's like 100% accuracy, so you can just instantly take a lot of damage. Like, you can see that now that I've geared Noah up, the amount of damage that she does is completely absurd. Like, almost twice as much damage as Van does. This is another one that goes straight to Noah because she desperately needs the HP. The one thing that I don't really like about this game is how slow progressing on the overworld is, because there's no like vehicle or anything. You can get Doors of Wind later on that let you like teleport. But you know, that costs money, so. And you can't buy them for a while anyway. Alright, let's take 5 just before I go into Byron Monastery, because I want to make a new coffee, and people should get up and stretch and do healthy things. So I'll be back in just a moment. Okay, we are back. Just reset that so I'm not wiggling all over the place. There we go. So yeah, Byron Monastery has an actual airlock with like fans and everything. Which is how they keep the mist out. Boss is definitely what they're doing there. Since there's no real English equivalent and it's used as a confirmation, it was translated as yes sir, which is kind of, well, I think it works pretty well. I mean, this is from 1998, like... So yeah, this guy's Songi, his battle voice is the guy who voices Ganondorf. And here's Maya. Where is it? I get lost in here really easily. Let's see, this is the bedroom, so don't mind that at the moment. Kitchen? Yes. Get out of my way. I can probably do it without this. It's like some people are like, oh, you should like save up like 6,000 gold and buy 3 deep sea jewels for the next boss. And it's like, or you could just like defend when he does his telegraphed special attack. If I end up with that much money, what I'm going to do is go back to Lazam and buy like his stuff. What am I doing? So pleasingly, unlike a lot of games where it's just like, oh, it's up to you, Zupo's immediately like, okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna like split into two, and we're gonna send one team to West Voss Forest and one team to East Voss Forest to secure it. Now I look all weird. Hang on. There we go. So, Gala is in a bit of a sad state. He comes in at level 1, like Noah does, but like we've had a dungeon since we got Noah. So yeah, he also comes in like unequipped. Now we can do stuff to get equipment, but he also starts out so slow that he can't actually use any of his arts without first using spirit. So this is actually like a 2-dungeon type affair. We got to go to Westwell's Forest and then we got to go to Eastwell's Forest. But the dungeons aren't especially long, so it's not a big deal. Yeah, like he basically can't even attack at the moment, so it's a bit rough. Oh, it got off. You guys serious? Okay, so he has 4, so I can do some of his 4 input attacks. Gala, what do you have? Oh, that's right, all of your 4 input attacks are like really annoying to try and land. That being said, even unequipped, Gala takes less damage than Van does. Because he is super tanky. Nice miss. Yeah, Gala's VA has been in several things, but usually in minor roles. I think his most major role is that he is Odysseus U Britannia in everything that guy shows up in, which isn't much stuff, because he's like a really minor character. He's also the original captain of the Archangel in Seed, who has like 2 lines before he dies. He's a lot of like old dead dudes, which is kind of funny to me. Let me Well, except for Noah's VA, pretty much everyone involved in this like was or is like a big name. So. Oh, is that? Okay, cool. Yeah, that's probably why. I missed that roll when I was going over stuff. Oh, right, I need to actually give him the swift water that I got. Really? How much HP do these things have? Oh, I want to point out though that like, that's another old dead dude. Like, or old guy who dies roll, which seems to be like the main thing that he does. Alright, let's do this one. I gotta start using Spirit for the ostriches, they just have slightly too much HP, I think. As you can see, his damage output is also pretty unspectacular at the moment, since he just doesn't have weapons, he doesn't have, like, enough gauge to do inputs. However, he does have the highest magic stat of the group, which is kind of ironic, since he's like, I hate Saru, rah! But he's like the best user of them. Later on though, like once he can reliably do like his 5 input attacks, those are really powerful. So like he's kind of a Magikarp character, like he doesn't start out super great, but he gets pretty strong. So in this case, I actually want to avoid Gala using Spirit, because if Avira hits him with Bloodsuck, which does about 3 times as much damage if you use Spirit that turn, he can just kind of die, so... Yeah, as you can see, it's like 1/3 the damage because it does bonus damage if you use Spirit. Thank you. If you want someone to learn a spell, they also have to be the one to kill the target, and you can't use a magic attack to do it. For a long time, there were a lot of theories like, oh, you know, it's more likely that you'll get them if, like, you know, you do less damage over their HP, or, like, or you do more damage over their HP, or whatever. And as near as I know, none of those are true, and it's just a random chance. I forget to equip. I think there's a club on that side of the... I may have been being dumb, or I may have, like, picked up something else and not used my brain about it. Okay, no, I am being dumb. Okay. By preference, I will like never use healing magic in battle because the animations take so long. Wait, is that right? No, I did it backwards. Unfortunately, most of Gala's arts have both a high and a low in them, which makes them really inconsistent. So the fertilizer is a key item that I don't know that I need yet. Fortunately, Gala will level up pretty quickly at this point, so it doesn't take too long for him to start contributing, but he's still much slower to get off the ground than Noah and Van are, just because of like his really limited access to arts early in the game. Nullify all curse attacks. Sure. I'm probably going to sell that because curse is not a very common ailment. Oh my god. Why? Okay, hold on. Noah may actually... Oh, I can now finally do... Okay, yes. So, having used like a speed plus item for his base stats and having gained a few levels, he can now finally use 3 input arts without using spirit first. Is that going to be enough? No, because I have like 250 HP. By the way, did they put a release date on the new Fire Emblem game? I haven't like had time to watch the direct or anything. I'm gonna guess sometime around Christmas. Oh yeah, okay, cool. Geez, they waited pretty late to announce that. Because it's already, what, September? And this changes if you have the fertilizer already or not. So I should hurry up and finish 3 hopes before then. and Xenoblade 3, which is currently what's eating up most of my off-stream time. Oh, come on. Yes, okay, now we're getting somewhere. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that most of Van's 4 inputs have a high in them. Yeah, the only one that you can really get away from is cross kick, but I think it actually has a high in the input, but we'll find out really shortly. Nope, those are both mid. Okay, cool. Once Vaughn hits 6 inputs, I can do something that will like burn his AP really quickly, but it also does a lot of damage. Check for treasure before you interact with the plot thing. So interestingly, a lot of the key items in this game can actually be equipped as accessories. And some of them have some pretty interesting effects. For example, in this case, it increases defense against thunder attacks, which is going to be useful for the upcoming boss fight. There's one later on which you need as part of like an energy generation machine, and you can equip it as an accessory, and while it's equipped, it permanently maxes out your AP. So it's commonly used like before you turn it in. Yeah, it's similar. I think it's better than Xenogears' Deathblow system because that was like really janky and required a lot of grinding. Well, to be fair, this game also probably benefited from not being subject to Squaresoft's really stupid policy about how long games could be in development for. Am I in a position to actually use rain? Probably not, because Noah will kill it first, but... I was considering walking back, but I think I'm gonna get enough experience just from like walking on the world map and then going through Eastwell's Forest, so it should be fine. I'd like to at least get through Zato percent today, so that's like the shorter speedrun category where you go straight, like where you basically do the first boss of the first arc. It's kind of like Kefka Nash in FF6. I'm not sure if we'll get there, because that dungeon is pretty long. Okay, that I love how the frog block animation is just it like jumping into space. Yeah, Gala starts out pretty underpowered because he has no gear and he comes in at level 1 when your character's like level 5 to level 7. But like later on he's really powerful and he's the team's wizard and tank, so it's not that bad. So the airlocks are broken, so Byron Monastery is completely overrun. Yeah, kinda. So I just had the biggest sneeze. Oh. The game kind of wants to make sure that you can't miss Seros, so before it introduces like higher tier Sero, it will introduce like leveled up versions of older ones so that you don't miss them. I'll take that. You can see that since Meta leveled up, since I took it to the Genesis tree at Mount Rikuroa, it's actually like its model has changed slightly, so it has more like detailing on it, and it's bulked up a little bit. So this being here is actually useful because it's a free and very fast healing point. So it's very useful for farming healing magic levels. How much money do I have? Not enough to... Do I actually have enough to gear up? No, because I don't sell stuff for Gala yet. You know what, I might actually save the money and I'll go and buy like more useful stuff from Lazam, like after we get through East Oz Forest. Wait, no, not in here. Not here either. I'm really bad at finding my way around here for some reason. I don't know why I get turned around so much in this game. Normally my sense of direction in games is quite good. What am I missing here? I have cross kick, hurricane, PK combo, spin combo, pyro pummel. I don't. That is everything. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, am I done? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What am I missing? Oh, Cyclone, right, yeah, of course. Oh wow, they have enough HP to live that, okay. Yeah, kinda. That's a game I should play. Because I've actually never played a Parappa the Rapper game. Yes, Twin 2, my favorite enemy. That's not even a joke. I love these things. They're so like unique and stand out so much to me. Oh yeah, something else that's interesting about this game is I think I've got a spare so I can actually show you. You can actually equip weapons to any party member, but characters that like aren't proficient in them will have the size of their like arms command. It's like 1.5 times normal, so you can do less commands, but like sometimes it might be worth doing. You actually pick up a piece of equipment later that only Vaughn can equip, but it's not actually a weapon that he's proficient with, so even though it's really powerful, it does make his arts harder to use. Which is pretty interesting, because like in most RPGs, like if a character like can't use a weapon, then they just like can't use it at all. Wait, hold on. Okay, yeah. Like, Gala only has about, like, 50 less max HP than Noah, and he's 3 levels below her. Rude. So yeah, we needed the fertilizer in this dungeon, this time we need a weed hammer. As for why we needed a weed hammer, yeah, don't worry about it too hard. I genuinely have no idea what's up with this, like if it's a reference to something or they're just being weird, like, I got nothing. One thing that's kind of annoying about a lot of Noah's arts is that they don't actually chain together very well. And like the ones that do are often like high-low, so it can be difficult to use them against enemies that like avoid one of those. So I get 6, so I can do, I'll just do... Now I go back because I want that item that was down here. Speaking of weird monster designs, what the hell are these things? Oh, she does enough damage now, nice. Oh, there it is. That's what I've been looking for. Like, the whole reason that Noah has the ivory book is to try and pick this thing up. Well, this and, Naito. Which I also like a lot. Naito has a chance to inflict instant death or confusion, so it's pretty good on Noah, who will almost always steal the first turn. God damn it, okay. I'm gonna have to use Rushing Tempest on those, it looks like. Probably on Naito as well. Wait, hold on. Was that... I already forgot if I went through here or not. That answers that question. I'm probably going to sell that as well, because Venom isn't super dangerous. And it doesn't work against Rot, which is like the main thing that you really want it to work on. I forgot to heal. It'll be fine. Wow. Wait, hold on. Does she have a 7-point super art? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, she does. Alright. Oh. That was meant to be a super art, but because I hadn't actually used Sonic Javelin yet, that took priority. So there's actually like 4 kinds of arts. There's normal arts, which is what I've been using so far, and then there's hyper arts, like Advanced Tornado Flame, and Noah has one as well now. But I haven't used it yet because it's kind of bad compared to just doing Tempest Break. And there's super arts, which don't actually go into the move list and are like super versions of moves that you probably already have. And then finally, there's miracle arts, which require that you use all 9 possible command slots and 99 AP, but they do a tremendous amount of damage. Oh wait, hold on, no, that's not the right thing. There we go. So you won't see miracle arts for a while, and then you'll probably see them so much that you'll get sick of them. Because like one of the easiest ways to take on bosses late in the game is to just use Spirit for 3 turns and then use a miracle art. Because like miracle arts do absurd amounts of damage. Oh wait, no, come on, I want to show it off. There we go. So as you can see, it does like a super version of Sonic Javelin. They do cost a lot of AP though, and are probably not worth doing. Although the advantage to them is that if the input for a super art has like another art in it, then that art is effectively free. So for example, Super Javelin, the super art that I just used, costs 48 AP, but it doesn't cost 48 plus the cost of Rushing Gale, which is 30. It's just 48 AP, which is about what you would get by combining like Rushing Gale with Sonic Javelin, but Super Javelin does more damage than Sonic Javelin. I often don't have a good excuse to use them, so it's kind of fun to use them when I can. Super arts all require 7 inputs though, so like only Noah can really show up for them this early in the game. Something else to mind is that although Gala is pretty slow, his arts moves have a really big like modifier on them. So his arts attacks that do multiple hits are like disgustingly strong. Static Rising, which is like my go-to art for Gala, can easily do like Tempest Break levels of damage because it's a 3-hit art. So with the arts modifier and his like naturally high strength, it just does so much damage. Like now that he's got a weapon, you can see that Gala is already doing like more damage than Vaan was doing at this level. Hmm. I feel like I'm gonna find this kind of easy because I mean this game isn't super difficult to begin with, but the last time that I played it I was playing the US version, which is like effectively twice as difficult. So or maybe twice as long I should say, since money and XP are halved. Pretty much. Nothing personnel, kid. I'm dumb. I've been saving that speed elixir for this fight specifically, and I forgot to use it. Oh, okay. Gimard does have a chance to poison enemies, and it actually landed, which is very unusual. Thunder break! I know, right? Considering that there are two pieces of Alundra music in this game, despite it not being made by the same company or composer, and one of them is actually used in the game, it's like, the other one's fucking low, isn't it? Yeah. I was hoping that he'd actually get to 5 off using the speed elixir, but apparently not, so we're gonna have to do other stuff. As you can probably figure out, the Vigoros, since they don't have legs, are immune to low attacks. Ouch. Noah, please go before the other one. Nearly died. Yeah, if they decide to just like pick on one character, things can go downhill very quickly. Songi Seru being one that doesn't, that isn't affected by the mist means that it's Araseru. So that's why Meta and Terra are like, oh, we've been going for like 4 hours. I can definitely beat the Mist Generator dungeon in an hour. It actually shows up on his model before it disappears from floating in front of him. Oh, this time we actually do exit the dungeon, okay. I genuinely don't know if it was like this in the Japanese script or if they like had to like translate some onomatopoeia or something, because they've done like silence and stuff at other points in the script. I was one door over from where I thought I was. Now, have these guys started carrying gear for Gala? Yes, they have. Okay, also. Oh, and they've got upgrades for everyone. Oh yeah, and your headgear also increases your intelligence, which is the magic casting stat. So like, and I think it's also magic defense. Maybe spirit is like in most FF games, but like either way, it's useful. It's very important that I gear Gala up because he has a one-on-one fight that he has to do in a bit. I was hoping that I'd get away with more than that, but it looks like that's all we're gonna get out of it. I might as well gear up while I can. Because that will also make the point card stronger, which matters a lot. Where do we go? Through here and then up and out. On the eastward side, because that's where the nearest entry to the Mist Generator Castle is. I think this game and FF7 are the main reason why I really like it when you have like fantasy games, but then there's just like sci-fi technology in the setting for no particular reason. Well, in this case, it's not for no particular reason, but like I really like that as an aesthetic thing. Oh, you can do 5 now. Okay, cool. Except none of your 5-hit combos are actually good to do here, but we can do this instead. Yeah, I especially like it when it's like, so there's a scene in Xenoblade Chronicles where, like, when Melia goes to, like, her, like, solo trial in, like, the tomb of her ancestors or whatever, she talks to something that, like, the person playing the game will clearly recognize is a computer, but she has no idea what that is. Like, I love stuff like that. Like, I especially like this, because, like, this is, like, on that whole, like, J-horror, like, technology and organic stuff combined that I also really enjoy. Wait, hold on, no, I can actually do one of your 5 inputs, can't I? In the case of stuff like this, I really like it because, like, up until now we've had, like, pretty much just, like, pure fantasy stuff, and then you walk in here and there's this full aesthetic shift. I was hoping that Van would get that. Actually, I should move the ivory book over to him. Oh yeah, and the battle music doesn't change in here either. It's the same in the dungeon and in battles, which is a nice touch. This one's for Gala. There's not really that much point in worrying too much about getting magic, because most of it is not that useful. There are some specific enemies that I will farm for their spell, but otherwise it's kind of like, whatever. Basically anything with the light element is worth farming for, and everything else you don't really need to worry about. Because with one exception, all of the light element ones are healers. And the one exception is like one of the most like efficient damage spells in the game. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, we can do 6 now. Nice. So I can do. So because there is no like limit on the buffer, so like it doesn't just have to be the last command. It can be like the last 2 commands if they line up. So since Cyclone is down, up, 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 but then Hurricane is up, up, down, down, you can do Cyclone into Hurricane in only 6 inputs. Oh, and I finally have 5 inputs, so I can do some of Gala's actually good arts. Yeah, like the amount of, like, you need more damage than Van did with one art just there. He doesn't even have enough to do that. Okay. So like Van's big problem is that a lot of his moves don't really like flow into other moves very well. I guess we could do, let's try this. So up, down, up, left. I should pick up your other 5 moves. What are we gonna up, left, down, right, left. Meanwhile, Noah is just like, you know, the best of every world. Like, she's the fastest and she does the most damage. I also really like how like Van and Noah have like really acrobatic arts for the most part, and then Gala's, he just like beats the shit out of something. Because like one of Gala's arms is like the size of Noah. Yeah, I can't really steal anything with that, can I? I'll just do this. Oops. Okay, I misinputted it and didn't get an art, but that's alright. There we go. So you can see that like meta has grown again and it's developed like these little bony spikes. Like it will like grow every time it gains a level when we revive a Genesis tree, which I like a lot. Like, not just the fact that it changes aesthetically, but the actual mechanics of it change. I think Ozma is like the biggest example of that, because like I said earlier, it turns into an actual drill. So instead of being like 1 hit, it does 4 hits and like all kinds of stuff like that. Okay. Just like, nope. It's kind of annoying. I would have liked the experience, but whatever. I'm not really concerned about beating the boss of the castle. As long as you have been like paying any kind of attention to how the game works, you shouldn't have any issues with it. And it telegraphs its attack before it does it. It's like, yeah, it kind of hits hard, but like there's a boss later on who is much, much harder and has a similar gimmick. It's not easy to see, but when Gala is punching, Ozma's fangs actually like come out to slash when he does the Rasaru command. I need to go back the other way, don't I? Yeah. The elevator is how you proceed, but there's more treasure and stuff to be found in here. And the XP doesn't hurt either. It'd be really nice if Van had any like 5 input moves, but he just doesn't, and it's actually kind of frustrating. I think doing this is still going to be like the best way to... And then you actually have one more 5 input art, which is bullhorns left up, right, down left. Like, I don't know if you could see it there, but Terra has actually developed like little wings. Like each of the characters has a victory animation, which basically exists to show off the Raseru so that you get a like chance to see stuff like that. Theta isn't even that good, so I probably shouldn't be worrying about it too much. It's really weird because like so some attacks like Gizam will hit the entire enemy party, but others are based on the like actual position of where the enemies ended up, and there is nothing you can do to control that. So yeah, you like up until now it's kind of okay. Like it's like okay, kind of creepy fantasy castle, and you walk in here and it's like just actually like a science fiction lab. I shouldn't have bought the knife. I forgot that there was an upgrade like right here. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Yeah. Nice. So each character actually has two of the elements that they correspond to. So for Vaan, it's fire and dark. For Noah, it's water and wind. And for Gala, it's light and thunder. I forget if it's just like a potency boost or if they like gain experience more quickly or whatever. But in particular, it means that Gala is often the best character to be your healer, especially because the fact that he's slow can actually be useful, since you can tell him to like heal preemptively, and so he'll just heal at the end of the turn most of the time. You can kind of see there that like Terra has got like little like glowy wings now, which she didn't have before. Oh yeah, I should heal up. Yeah, there's a good look at Meta, so you can see that it's developed those like bony spikes coming out of it, which it didn't have earlier. I think I'm gonna have to go back, because I probably missed something useful back there. That reminds me, weekly reset has happened on FF14, right? Because that's like on Tuesday for me, I think. If so, we should go and do our weeklies after I have lunch. Yeah, okay, I need to go back the way that I came. Oh no, wait, hold on, that's not... Yeah. I'm awake, I know what I'm doing. I see Asia Duel and I think like water defense, but no, that's the deep sea duel. The duel. The Asia Duel increases lower defense, which is good because Gala's lower body defense is really bad. That should be fine. Ow. Like, yeah. Speaking of going through like a mad science castle, we should do Pandemonium today. That is actually what reminded me. I still can't believe that the patch notes were basically just like, get good. Also, rip everyone who cleared who cleared Savage right before they nerfed the boss HP. That's gotta be like really demoralizing. Yeah, well, that's what... Yeah. Thing is, that's the difference between clearing and wiping to enrage in Savage, so... Like, the main thing is that, like, obviously it wasn't impossible since people did clear it, but normally there's, like, a little bit of leeway, even in Savage. Because, like, there has to be, since it's an online game, so like there's always going to be like a little bit of like latency and this and that and the other. So it would be really obnoxious if there was like literally zero leeway. But so like people did clear, but it was really rough since there was basically no leeway. Like in practice, there was like basically no leeway. I ran all the way back here for medicine. Yeah. It's like me and the boys about to enter Alexander Savage run. I'm actually not that familiar with a lot of the Savage stuff because like on my main there's no point in doing it because the latency is just too much. Like, since I'm not like stellar at FF14 to begin with, the fact C from being in Australia means that there is even less leeway than normal doing Savage. It's just like more frustrating than it is fun for me to do. I'll probably like do it more on my Australian character, because I can actually play the game on that character with no lag, and it's great. Wow, it blocked. Okay, cool. Oh yeah, by the way, that drawer with the point card in it, that doesn't unlock until after Drake Kingdom, I'm pretty sure. So like, you have to go all the way back to Room Elm and then check a drawer that you have no reason to check if you want it. Fortunately, the game doesn't do that too often for like super important items. It's really just the platinum card and the point card. But it would really suck if you missed that. Especially the platinum card, which lets you buy so many things that you otherwise just cannot get. I do not know what they were thinking with that one. Yeah, that's true. And on top, the funny, like, the thing about FE secret shops is that half of them you have to spend a warp staff to get to, and that's just the rudest shit ever. like your warp staff uses are already like super like rare and important. I mentioned that this guy has Ganondorf's voice actor, right? But yeah, he hits really hard. I was actually kind of hopeful that the point card would have killed him in one hit. He really does, though. I'm sure that that was the whole idea, because like he has like a Shakunetsu Hadoken, and he at one point he does what he's like definitely meant to be Shungoku Sats on like the map, not in battle. Hadouken. Zeto, not Zato. Zato is from Guilty Gear. Getting the metal ring is really good here, because, I mean, you can't not get it, but Noah is incredibly AP hungry, so getting, like, letting her get more back is a big deal. Nice. Okay, so it's now charmed, so it will probably skip its turn this turn, but then next turn it will probably attack the other one if it's still up. No, so it will probably just stand there and do nothing. The chance of that working is also incredibly high for some reason. It's really strange. It's the only move that you have that isn't a spell that can inflict status, and the status infliction rate is really high, and it's charm, which is obviously the best, like, status that is an instant death. Like, I genuinely don't know why they would let you do that. Also, Noah gets so far ahead that she actually, like, falls over when Zeto shows up, whereas Van and Gala were further back, so they just kind of stands up. So here we have this giant enemy crab. Unfortunately, it doesn't actually have one. That's annoying. I'm gonna have to Spirit on Van twice. How can you be a giant enemy crab and not have a weak point? It's only 6, huh? Oh my god, can you please do other things? Oh, you know what? I can also do this, because it wouldn't work on most enemies. that all you got? Could you not? So the point of having Gala do this is so that I don't like cure it and then have him immediately do poison bubbles again and like get poisoned again. Because you can easily get trapped in loops like that and it's really frustrating. Yeah. Easy clap. Deep sea duel. That'll teach him. So now we know what the mist generators are powered by. That was a Racero egg, if you've forgotten since Westwell's Forest. Like mother, like daughter. Okay, so that's the end of like the first arc of the game. There's more to come after we get through. Yeah, we head to the Sebicus Islands and Caristo Kingdom next. It's like the world map. I'll actually go back outside and show you. Oh yeah, the music gets replaced with like a more heroic theme now that we've cleared all the mist from here. The world map is divided into basically 3 like discrete areas. So you have like this South Legaia section, and then the Sebicus Islands in the middle, and then there's like a further like northeasterly section. So the game's kind of in like 3 legs, maybe 4, depending on how you want to count it. So we've kind of got through like the first part of it today, which is kind of like a tutorial for the rest of the game. So tomorrow we'll get a move on towards the Sebicus Islands. And yeah, I think we'll be able to knock this out in a couple of weeks, because the game isn't actually that long. And that'll be nice, because I've never actually finished it, because I got stuck in the last dungeon. Okay. So I will see you guys tomorrow. Until then, take care of yourselves.